A very, very warm welcome and a season's greetings, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, and we're live for our Christmas edition season's greetings, a little Christmas special for you for our last Friday show of the year. It's a little bit breezy here, Ted. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. A Merry Christmas, season's greetings to everyone that's tuned in. Welcome to the show. And I think we're going to need a new flag, Ted. Okay, mate, let's go and get one. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman, historian and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, on the controls. And we got a 747 camber call sign, and it's not far away, just a few minutes away before we begin our 48 Fighter Wing flight to town. To RAF Lakenheath, and in the distance there you can see the MC-130J Commando 2 into land or on approach there. Known as dubbed as the Queen of the Skies, a 747 not far away now. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. And we've also got a C-40 over here as well. Welcome to the 48 Fighter Wing, and as always a big shout out to all the 48 Fighter Wing personnel and crew. Is it? Did you hear that? A slide start up. I heard something. Oh, there we go. Here it is. Right, here we go. Yeah, it could have been actually. I think it is running, the clipper. welcome to Fighter Town. Beautiful. A nice little start to the, I say little, a nice start to the show. And I'll tell you what, the wind's just picked up a little bit. Maybe from the 747. But, yeah, there you go, those clamps are brilliant. Giving it I did a bit of modification there, Ted. So look at this. Look how beautiful that is the oh yes, national salmon delivery there. We may even see that go out later, you never know. Oh, that light looks good. Welcome to Fighter Town, ladies, gents, teddy bears. If you just tuned in, we are genuinely at Lakenheath. We're not at, you know, Stansted or Heathrow or whatever. Another heavy, a Clipper, a 737. Start to the morning. Let's have a look at the other heavy that I think I can hear in the background. But welcome to RAF Lakenheath, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Finished off in 1940, had its first residence in 1941. A quick visit from the operational training unit number 20. Came from RAF Lossiemouth as a training unit to train airmen on the Wellington bomber. So that was the first aircraft to arrive here, and forming from B flight of 99 Squadron, and ironically having the markings Lima November LN at RAF Mildenhall, which is just 5 miles in the direction of the backwards profiling in this direction that we're looking at. And forming from B flight was indeed 149, which was the first operational squadron to function here with the Wellingtons, and eventually Sterling's 1 and 3, and joining them through that time was 199 Squadron as well. So two main RAF squadrons that were actually based here throughout until the closure of the station in 1945, in order to have its runways extended and strengthened to become a VHB, very heavy bomber base for the B-29s, which in turn from 1948 became a United States Air Force base with the 2nd Bomb Wing and the 307th and other bomb groups and wings rotation to serve. The 48 Fighter Wing didn't arrive until the 15th of Jan 1960, with of course the F-100D Super Sabre. And what's amazing is when we come to Lakenheath, don't forget it's the mighty United States Army Air Force and its fighter strength and its fighter wings from 1943, leaving their countries, participating bravely. For those that know, Eagle Squadrons 71, 121 and 133, who then became of course the legendary 334, 335th and the 336 fighter squadrons, who are indeed still functioning with F-15s at Seymour Johnson Air Force Base. But we should never forget what's left. The likes of Mildenhall, Fairford, but of course Lakenheath, those that lost their lives, 26,000 airmen who left America, their homeland, to come here, setting sail to an unknown country. They had the choice, well, they didn't have the choice, but the choices were sunny Mediterranean, the Pacific, Africa, Europe. Of course, they came here, good old, cold, wet, grey Britain. But nevertheless, they gave their all. And the fact that what remains is this amazing fighter force. And the legacy still lives on through the 48 Fighter Wing. We all may have heard the ramrod radio checks that you hear on your scanners. That ramrod, that was the code for escorting fighters, so P-51s, P-47 Thunderbolts, the whole 9 yards. That's where it came from with the and you know, that was the code for escorting fighters to look after their bombers as they went out into the battlefield. Barry, good morning to you.
Good morning. Don't forget, often overlooked, Shipton.
Okay.
Liberator Station.
Okay.
And a pilot that won the VC in a Lancaster, when he come back, that's as far as he could get.
Okay.
So they landed safely. He was awarded the VC because he had horrendous injuries.
Nice. Thanks for letting me know that.
And a little tip, anybody that goes to an ex-fighter station or a bomber station, talk to the locals and get to find out where the dump was.
Where the what, sorry?
The dump.
Yes.
They used to dump stuff in the ground.
Okay.
Incredible. My friend got 2 bomb fuses.
Oh wow.
Beautifully engineered.
There we go. So, very warm welcome to everyone in the Lakenheath viewing area. We've got the Massive here.
Did I miss the jumbo?
Yes, it just came in.
Where did it come from?
Oh, I don't know. Good question.
Yesterday something went out to Ramstein.
Okay.
C-130 in Battle of Britain.
Right.
Not Battle of Britain, Invasion.
Oh, it had, yeah, that would have been from Ramstein.
Yeah, because it had
W7.
RS on the tail fin.
Yeah, that's Ramstein. Ramstein Air Base. That's the HQ for here.
Really?
Yes, it is the 3rd Air Force today.
I know where you probably photographed it. We had a lot of their jets here when they were resurfacing the runways.
Yes.
But this is the only American squadron that's got 2 names. The Liberty Wing.
That's correct. Statue of Liberty Wing, or Statue de la Liberté.
Yeah,
in French.
Fighter Wing.
Yes, that's correct. It's the only wing with a name. The others have only numbers. And that's all because they moved to France in Chaumont, and it's near the Bartholdi's workshop where he designed the Statue of Liberty. And they named them on the 4th of July 1954.
Independence Day.
Yes. There you go. And they in 1956 they sold a French sedan coupe sports car, raised like $1,700 and made a replica. There's one there and there's one here.
You can't beat a bit of trivia.
Oh, you gotta love it.
Yeah.
You gotta love it. There we go. So we got Richard Brown, Ollie Brown, we got Gavin, and we've also got Mad Mark and oi oi. They're actually promoting Ford today with their selection of Ford cars.
Who's promoting Ford?
No one. No, they've just all turned up in Ford. Julian Bailey as well. How you doing? Hope you're well. I've remembered everyone.
I'm not an engineer.
Oh, and Chris Lane as well. If he's there, how you doing? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the show. And as I was saying, lest we forget the 26,000 of the 8th Air Force, and get alone, there was another staggering 28,000 that were made prisoner of war. Oh, it's on the move!
Where is it?
Oh, that sounds a bit tasty, doesn't it? Talk history, you get aircraft. Look at this.
Are we going to see any vertical?
Hopefully, yes.
Little bit of trivia for your viewers.
Go for it.
Ask them, what's the payload of a 35?
F-35?
Yeah.
A or B?
Doesn't matter. No, not B because of the...
18,000.
No, I want it in pounds and pence.
It's pounds, sorry. I don't...
Tons. Go to tons. That's a lot easier. It's colossal.
Yeah, it is.
It's armaments, ordnance. I think it's 8 tons.
Okay, I'll find out for you. Hang on.
Which has got to be a couple of them.
I will convert my pounds into pence. Right, so it is for you, my friend, in okay, where were we? Let me convert that. Well, it's 8 tons, yes.
Yeah. I mean, that is incredible. You've got to be talking about a nuclear weapon on each wing. Easily.
Inside.
I see a photograph of a current nuclear weapon, and they're only about that big.
I got them here. Not the real thing. Don't panic. That's them in there.
What, the red ones?
Yeah.
Wow, they're not big, are they?
Not really.
No.
But they'll do the job.
There's a lovely book called Broken Arrow.
Oh, right, I've heard of this.
And Broken Arrow is the Americans' alert word, keyword for they've dropped an atomic weapon.
Oh, okay.
And you'll be surprised how many. One in Spain, accidentally.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it's quite interesting reading. And they picked some American town as a target. This is after the war, and I think that there was tremendous things called peacemakers. B-36 were they?
Oh, Peacemaker, yeah, they're massive.
Massive. It was one of those.
Wow.
With a nuclear weapon on.
Yeah.
And they had to do everything, then bang to go away. But there was a little plastic cover over the release button.
Wow.
And somebody left it up.
Oh dear.
So when the bloke pressed the button, it really went. And they evacuated the whole town.
Oh dear.
Because there was radioactive bits.
Oh, I'm sure. Wow.
Well, have a good one.
Yes, you too, Barry. And of course our Barry there, the legend.
I lost the other one. Hold on. I have one for you.
He's not done yet.
What is the only animal, apart from us, that has fingerprints?
The only animal?
Yeah.
Wow. I would have thought a monkey, but...
You're close.
A gorilla? Ape? Chimpanzee?
Very close. Think of Australia.
Kangaroo? Wallaby?
I think you'll find it's a koala.
Oh, yeah.
Koala bear actually has reading.
There you go. I love the trivia here.
Very easy if you're looking for a bank.
Yeah.
Any previous? You know know in our language, you do know we use Aboriginal words. And an Aboriginal word is kangaroo. And that literally translates to mean, I don't know.
Oh, okay. Just like that.
So you imagine the old English soldier saying to an Aborigine guy, what the bloody hell is that? And the other one is koala bear. That literally means it doesn't know a lot.
Okay. Nice one. So, here we go, a C-40. So we're starting with heavies here at Lakenheath today. Now the story, again, as I was saying, about the 8th Air Force today. The 48 Fighter Wing serves under the 3rd Air Force, predates the Second World War, and the 3rd Air Force HQ is the HQ for USAF. That's what the letter E stands for, Europe, United States Air Force in Europe. That is, and it also is the HQ for the United States Air Forces in Africa as well. Includes the 100th Air Refueling Wing, along with the 31st Fighter Wing as well in Aviano, along with the 501st Combat Support Wing, along with the Heavy Airlift Wing at Papa Air Force Air Base in Hungary. The mighty 8th had a big stronghold here, but the 48th Fighter Group, as they were known, they set sail and were part of the 8th Air Force first of all, as they set sail the Ile-de-France and the Queen Mary. As they set sail, they worked their way to a place called RAF Ibsley in Hampshire. They were assigned first of all to the 8th Air Force with their P-47 Thunderbolts. And then eventually they moved to the 9th Air Force, but previous they were under the 70th Fighter Wing, under the 9th Tactical Air Command, the 9th Air Force. That was their Air Force and their wing, the 70th Fighter Wing. Don't forget, the 48th were a group. That's how they started out. They didn't become a wing until 1952. This is a Boeing C-40 Clipper based on a 737. It's powered by by two CFM International CFM 56s, 27,300 pounds of thrust. That's 27,300 pounds of thrust in each of those CFM 56 7 turbofans. a start to the morning with heavies, which is something a little bit different. It's good to see, of course, something different. And there we go. That's our first starts. We've had a 747 arrive along with the C40 Clipper. Hope we're all good and well. So welcome to the home of the 48th Fighter Wing, the only wing with a name, and of course, as we mentioned, that it gets its name from being near the very workshop about 25 miles away when they moved to France in 1952 at Chaumont. Amazing, a lot of legacy. welcome to the show. Perry, thank you very much. Full signed Boxer 43. Thanks for the info, Perry. And it's operated by the 201st Airlift Squadron, Joint Base Andrews. And for those interested in the serial, that's 020202. Very easy to remember. So, of course, we are waiting for our fighter jets to come out, or at least start up. Haven't heard anything just yet. It is the wing that has the flying component, the 48th Operations Group, and between the 4 fighter squadrons combat ready, they fly the F-35A and the F-15E Strike Eagle. The 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters, locally known as the Bowlers. Guns up, how you all doing? Hope you're all good. They fly the F-15E Strike Eagle and have done so since 1992. Next up, we've got the Grim Reapers as well. And they are the latest squadron here to have converted to the F-35A. The Grim Reapers said goodbye in 2021 to their F-15 C and Ds. You can hear a start-up, which I'll talk to you about in a moment. Intro time. And then 2022, after a brief period of being inactive in some ways, they came back with the F-35A. Now the next squadron, the finest, baddest, meanest, is the 494th Fighter Squadron, the Panthers, bleed red. They fly the F-15E Strike Eagle. And last but not least, rejoining the 48th Fighter Wing after some 30 years of being inactive. The last aircraft was the F-111 Aardvark. They were inactive from 91 and arrived here in 2021, December the 15th, almost 4 years ago to the date that they arrived, and not only made Lakenheath a F-35A station, but also made USAF. It was the first wing of USAF to operate the F-35A. Now, they were known as the Thunderbarks, and after being inactive for 30 years, of course they couldn't call them the Thunderbarks as they're not flying F-111 Aardvarks. They put out to the general members of the public for any ideas, some wonderful ideas, over 700 different types, from Ravens to Archangels to Daggers, and then they became, of course, the Valkyries, which, being Viking and Norse and that kind of thing, with the theme which is related to here with its history, which I can go into more detail maybe later on or on our next show. They were called the Valkyries, and with the Latin mala ipsa nova, death to the enemy, they were known as the Valkyrie. So they had some wonderful new call signs to go with it. And here we are. So looking forward to seeing the F-35As, the wonderful 5th generation stealth multi-role fighter, may I add. And it's been really designed to have 5th gen stealth, the latest and greatest advanced technology, and the biggest engine in a single fighter jet engine, 43,000 pounds worth. Yep, just in one single engine, and that's with afterburner. Oh yes, the Pratt & Whitney's F135 PW100. That is a big turbofan, but the sound you can hear howling in the distance is indeed Pratt & Whitney's F100 PW229s, producing just over 29,000 pounds of thrust in each engine. The F-15E Strike Eagle is a twin engine Ute, I can hear them howling in the distance, so let's ride. Teddy bears. Big shout out to all squadrons, units, all departments of the 48th, from LE, SF, OSI to the 48th OSS Operations Support Squadron, to the ground crew, crew chiefs, fighter generation squadrons, how you all doing? And of course to the pilots, indeed, to the logistics readiness squadrons, all aspects, and of course our own MOD, RAF police as well, how you all doing? Because of course it is still owned by the Royal Air Force with the Royal Air Force title, but it's operated by on loan, so to speak, and it has been since 1948 by the United States Air Force. Today serves as USAF, a legacy and a lineage from the 8th Air Force, which is why it's really important to remember those that made the ultimate sacrifice, and everything we see today, all those aircraft, all the fighter jets that come out and fly and taxi out and fly, it's all tribute, you know, to the legacy of the ground crew since the days of stepping foot onto British soil to make that sacrifice. Amazing. And the legacy lives on. This is why it's so special, that, you know, you've got to remember of all the stuff from the mighty 8th that we hear and the 9th Air Force. The legacy lives on.
What is that plane?
You're right.
What is that plane?
The one that went?
No, that one that's that.
Oh, it's a 747.
Is it important or what?
I don't know. It's a big un.
Yeah.
See ya. Woo! And of course, we mentioned the 9th Air Force, we mentioned our 48th Fighter Group. This was the weapon of what they were using, the beautiful jug, the P-47 Thunderbolt with its 8 guns. When fired, when all 8 fired, it would slow down by 25 miles per hour. How cool, how amazing. The huge Pratt & Whitney R2800 46-litre engine in this, man. It was a different class. It was a beast, absolute beast. 2,000 horsepower with an additional 300 horsepower with 30 gallons of water and alcohol mixture to be used as boosts. A bit like Fast and Furious when they press the nitrous oxide button. And what's interesting, you probably think injecting water into the engines would actually do it bad, but actually it's the cooling down of those pistons, it's the cooling down of the cylinders and the pistons would actually help it get more power. It's quite clever. I won't go into too much detail about that, but this is what they were using. Amazing, right? Absolutely amazing legacy, the 48th using this. They ended up at Coningsby. I'll talk to you about the history with the 3 squadrons, because sadly the way the structure worked out, that it was 3 squadrons per fighter group. The 495th moved to the 407th fighter group, but they actually disbanded on the 1st of April 1944. Okay, so they never made it. But of course they came back in 1977, and in fact they came here. Just a few stats: 3 aerial victories for the 492nd, 8.5 for the 493rd, and 8 for the 494th during World War II. Import P-47s. Don't forget, this may not sound a lot, but remember, we've all heard of the 8th Air Force with the escorting aircraft, but the 48th were part of the 9th Air Force. So what does that mean? Well, the 9th Air Force actually took care of ground attacks. Okay, they were more of a ground attack to support the army. So actually engaging into enemy fighters wasn't as much, let's say, as taking care of escorting fighters with bombers of the 8th Air Force. So they were concentrating on more ground attack roll with that. So don't think it'll be too long now till we get our F-15s. I can hear them spooling in the distance. Welcome to the show. So lots of F-15E Strike Eagles starting up. All is good. A big shout out to everyone that's tuned in. Welcome to the show. Also got Simon Watch on there. Oi, oi. A little bit breezy. And of course, don't forget your checklist to hit the like button. You've been cleared for a unrestricted climb onto that like button. Give us a thumbs up, you know how it is. And don't forget to join us, do subscribe. Those things, hitting the like and subscribing is free. Make sure you click your much loved military aviation channel. Welcome Remco de Vrij, welcome Crisis Chris Honor, not Captain Vaver, LaserTech02, how you doing? Emma Watson, a big shout out to everyone that's tuned in. Ian Wright, Margot Baxter, welcome to the show. Emma Watson, Alan Burden, Davey, how you all doing? Perry, Dieter, Mark Moody, Leah, hope we're all good. Captain A, hope we're all good. Williams, Vienna, hope you're all good and well. Welcome to, and I think that's looks like Paul M. Hennings, how you doing? Yes, how you doing, man?
How you doing?
Yeah, good, man. Woo! Yeah, just a little, mate. You're right, man, yeah?
I am now.
Good. Oh, God.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not wrapped up, but...
Oh, bless you. Oh, thank you. Oh, nice. Oh, I love that. Hey, thank you very much.
That's alright, pleasure.
That's very kind of you.
Alright.
Thank you so much.
That's okay.
Love the beanie hat.
I know. I
Love
was
the
deciding
beanie.
whether wearing this one or the cap.
Yeah.
I thought I'd keep my ears warm.
Yeah, I've got to wear this for the whole of December like I
Yes,
normally
you
do.
have, yeah.
And then once that's done, it's
You normally do.
yeah. Well, I could take it off after Christmas.
I remember when we were at it.
Yes.
You had it on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good
I
times.
was trying to decide which way they're going up, but then I saw that 747 go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lots of startups.
There is. Yeah, I was just quickly up here at the end,
Yeah.
and I thought, oh, the sun's a little bit.
Yeah, defo.
How is everyone?
Yeah, good,
All right?
thanks, mate. Yeah, very
Yeah,
well.
you all
Yeah,
sorted?
good. Yeah, how about you? Right, ready
Yeah,
for Christmas?
all good already.
Yeah, good,
Yeah.
good.
So we'll be okay.
Good times, good times.
Yeah, just unfortunately got to work up until Wednesday afternoon, so there we go. I'm not
Lots.
I'm down here today.
Yeah, man.
Well,
Enjoy it.
Last quick climb, isn't it?
Yes, it is the last Friday.
Yeah.
Last Friday show.
Until the new year.
Yeah. Even more startups. Here we go.
We've got a mixture of 15s and 35s.
I can only hear the F-15
Yeah.
at the minute.
Yeah.
For now.
You got enough hot drink and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got some weight.
Yes.
You need something else.
startups. Sounds good.
I'm going to enjoy this.
That's going to be good. Well, get ready, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, for lots of action by the sound of it. Lots of action.
I've got a question for you.
Yeah.
But it's Coningsby related.
Yeah.
Food.
Okay.
So, is the actual cannon upside down in the airplane?
I don't think so.
No?
I don't. I mean, I've not actually had a look at one.
Yeah.
I couldn't actually tell you 100%.
It's just a question that I thought I need to ask you.
Why? Someone claimed that it's upside down.
Well, only from a bit that I was watching on a programme when they were at Red Flag, and it was almost like they were saying the armourers hated it because it was upside down.
Oh.
But I don't know if
I've not actually seen the. I've not actually.
Yeah.
Not actually been that close to one. I mean, maybe the way I think they've done that on another plane was kind of upside down. Now I'm thinking of the engine in the Messerschmitt.
Yeah.
Upside down. I suppose whatever. Oh, it might be for the gun, the barrels to empty. Ah.
I thought I just noticed.
Ah, right. I've not actually come across that.
Yeah.
Something I'll have to research.
Yeah.
Which I don't mind.
I know you've got loads in a library that's escalated.
Yeah, I'm sure I'm bound to come across it.
Yeah, but I've got some books that I need to bring with me. I forgot.
No worries. Right, won't be long now for the catwalk to start looking good, as the F-15s will probably strut their stuff. So this is officially called a taxiway, but we call it the catwalk. Ted Coningsby vocab, you know how it is. Very, very breezy at the moment, but no worries.
There's according to a guy up there, there's a museum in America where they've got the last German what?
The what, sorry?
The what?
The what?
The flying wing.
Oh, the Horton.
Yeah.
Horton 229? Yes.
They've got one, and also they've got an A4, which was the carry on from the V2.
Okay.
But I forgot, because I'm old, I forgot which museum. It's not the Smithsonian.
Ah. Right.
I bet you they got loads of stuff screwed away.
Yeah, I've got my whole house is a museum.
Is it? you
Pretty much. I've got, yeah, that's what I'm aiming to do. Just buy a museum or buy a building and turn it into an aviation museum.
Yeah.
Why not?
Absolutely.
And when you think we've come from the Wright brothers to this, it's incredible.
Yep. I know. Pretty amazing. We were just discussing that the other day when I made that comment, really, that, you know, all the aviation advancements really, you know, as dark as it sounds, has been spawned from the battlefield, and, you know, there's no way of hiding it. The trying to keep up with the Joneses, as I always say, but it really does. Even the radar directional finders, the beam systems that Christian Helsmeyer and Robert Watson Watt and Dr. Reginald Jones, all this technology been trying to quickly get it together, because, you know, at the end of the day it's for defense, and at the end of the day we use it today, radar directional finding, to get us to destinations around the world. It's amazing. And then, speaking of which, the F-15, you know, that was keeping up with the Foxbat, the MiG-25. The MiG-25, as Aspen said, the MiG-25 forced America to make the F-15. I like that quote. I'm not sure if I got that word for word, man, but I do like that quote, and it's the same Spitfire and the 109, that keeping up, making different marks, making improvements, you know, so on and so on. It's amazing what aircraft, or even just the technology side, when you're put under pressure, and especially in the darkness of war, it will force you to get your thinking cap literally produced, and it's quite staggering when you think of it like that.
Medical research goes 10 times as fast in wartime than it does in peace. I mean, the Germans were very clever. A lot of the technology that went into the ME-109, they were developing it undercover in plain sight.
Yes, they had to. They weren't allowed. Yeah, they weren't allowed to rearm.
Silver arrows. So a lot of their technology, especially compressor technology.
Combustion engine.
Yeah. Injected.
The little comet, the flying egg.
Messerschmitt.
Yeah.
163.
Yeah. Comet 163. Yeah.
It works on two chemicals, a C-stoft and T-stoft, and they can melt my man. A lot of pilots got killed because when they came in on a skid, the residue in the tank, if there was any, was to go up, and that was it. You were finished.
Right.
Who was that bloke? Is it Twinkle Brown? That guy that flew everything.
Winkle Brown, yes. Yeah, he was Royal Navy.
Yes, he was a Royal Navy, but he ferried nearly every German.
He did, yeah, he did, yeah.
Back to Farnborough. He flew.
You gotta love Barry.
He flew a 163 Comet.
Yeah, he did. I don't know. How daring was he to do that?
No, he wasn't. It was towed.
Oh.
it didn't have the jet engine in it.
Okay.
So he flew it as it was a glider, but it was designed when it was spinning.
Unbelievable. I'll have to bring one of those on the show. I've got one.
I gave you one.
You did. That's where it's come from. Yeah, I got it at home. It's brilliant. And we only have to go back as 1972 for this, when it made its first flight, the F-15A, and they had a TF-15A, a TF, which was then later redesignated as the F-15B, the family version. So this is an F-15C that I've got here. That come out in 79. It had a different package, and you know, you got to remember, this is an aircraft that's in 1975 broke an 8-time to climb world record. January the 16th of 1975. It got to 98,425 feet in just 3 minutes, 27.8 seconds, and then went off to coast off at 103,000 feet, which is amazing. Flight level, I'll go to flight level 103. 0, please. Right, okay. And it is literally an American symbol of a marvel, you know, an American symbol of air superiority, a marvel of engineering, you know, an answer to the Foxbat MiG-25. And hey, you know, it started off in the 60s and they got this going in 1972. And the thing is, I like to say it like this: they didn't match the MiG-25, they outclassed it, you know, with a Mach speed of in excess of Mach 2.5. It had thrust to weight ratio in excess of 1:1. You know, there was a lot going in 1983. It flew back after an incident. It collided with an A4 in a training in 1983, out of control, a 2-seater, and they discovered that they actually snapped the wing off. It actually came back with one wing in 1985. This is the only aircraft, and Major Wilbert Doug Pearson is the only pilot in history to have an air-to-space kill. I know, he took out a Solwind satellite that was the P-78-1 satellite. He was just under Mach 1, just under the speed of sound. I mean, this satellite is going 17,500 miles per hour, about 300 miles above his aircraft, and hit the pickle button and destroyed it. The F-15E on Valentine's Day, of all times, in 91, Gulf War, actually used a guided bomb to take out an Mi-24 helicopter, those Hind attack helicopters. It is just a legendary aircraft, a lot of people's favorite, and it's been around for, you know, since 1972, and it's still going. It's such an amazing marvel of engineering, it really is. Now, for those that know the station quite well will have noticed that this is the EOR. There are 4 EOR end of runways. A big shout out to the crew chiefs and the ground crew who will do the post-taxi checks, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Now, just so that you know, the pilot will have done their external checks prior to startup. So they would have done their checks before startups, okay? And they would have had a look at the aircraft like they do at Coningsby, like we see. And they would have had a look around. They would have checked the AOA static angle of attack pitos here. They would have checked the static pitos. They would have checked the condition. They would check underneath and inside the landing gear. A good question: why is the landing gear white inside? The answer is not a silly one. It's a good question, whoever said that. And it's white so that if there's any leaks, any fluid leaks, they can see it. The pilot's also looking for any circuit breakers that may have popped inside there. They will check the amazing inlets as well. They would have a look at those inlets. These are all intakes, if you want to call it that. They would have a look at the condition of the ordnance underneath. Now, this is an F-15C. Now, the F-15E Strike Eagle will have 2 pods here, which I'll explain, a lantern and the sniper pod, but also CFT, conformal fuel tanks, which hug here. But there's also a secondary oil cooler generator cooler here. There are 2 additional intakes. Now they're circular when it comes on head on, and you can see it when it comes head on, or if you're fortunate enough to be able to look underneath an F-15E Strike Eagle on a walk round, then have a look at them. That, my friends, is how you can tell. The reason why I'm telling you about those additional intakes underneath here, that's the only external visible way of telling which engine, which Pratt & Whitney engine that it has, whether it's a PW229, it will have the additional oil cooler inlets here. All right, if it's a PW220, they don't have them. Have a look, see what you say. And the SJ tail F-15s, they got the PW220, so they don't have the secondary inlets there because of the additional power that the F-15E Strike Eagle has with the PW229s. The 229s, 29,000 pounds of thrust in each. The PW220s, 22,000 pounds. It is a legendary, good old all metal aircraft, nothing fancy about it, full on metal. 104 aerial victories with 0 losses in aerial combat. 45-degree, almost like a cropped delta, all right, but it's a 45-degree angle, all metal wings. Traditionally, first of all, in the older marks, they had inside here the radar, which was an APG-70, but they are getting upgraded. I don't know what ones have it. I guess that's classified, but the new ones are APG-82 radar. Again, AESA, which stands for Active Electronically Scanned Array. Now, the older models had a manual radar. Now, these could have a bit of a problem for the pilot when there was more than one enemy aircraft heading and would split up, and that would cause a bit of a problem. And a lot of them now are getting the new APG-82, which basically simultaneously detects and identifies, tracks multiple aircraft this time for both air and surface targets. A lot of them are getting EPAWS upgrade. Okay, let me just show you. Obviously, this doesn't have it. The way you can tell if it's got EPAWS, you know here, just where the stabilizers end, you get this antenna that sticks out here and here. The EPAWS has 2. It's like a double. All right, that's how you can tell. I'll point one out. It stands for Eagle Passive Active Warning Survivability System. There's a lot of acronyms here in this, but there we go. I mean, it's amazing. It really is. And you've got on the F-15E Strike Eagle, Let's have a little look here. So on this side, there are two pods. They are completely different, these pods. The one here on the aircraft's right, that is the Lantern. It stands for Low Altitude Navigation and Targeting Infrared for Night. What that basically does, it tracks, imagine going through the Mach loop at night. You probably think that's going to be hard. It is, but Lantern, what it does, it searches and tracks the contours, okay, and it feeds that back, that information to the pilot, so they can see flying low level through low visibility. So it's able to fly through mountainous areas at night as well. And then you've got the sniper pod here on the aircraft's port side, the left side, and that's your targeting pod. So you can use your GBUs, your GBU 20s, etc. They for your guided bombs. Amazing legacy, and it's still going on today. We're looking at around about 39,000 pounds empty weight, man. It's got I think it can take around 24,500 pounds of payload. This thing is like a fighter jet version of the A-10. It's got the Vulcan cannon as well, which is here. Fires ridiculous rounds at 6,000 rounds per minute. And the 20mm 6-barrel is just an amazing, aircraft, and it's great. Sold. So the F-15E Strike Eagle was operational in 1989, arrived here in 1992 with the 492nd and the 494th. 2 years after that, 94, the 493rd, the Grim Reapers were flying the F-15Cs and eventually had a few Ds knocking around as well. It is a two-seater, the F-15E Strike Eagle. As they say here in the 48th, it's a great combination of fighter pilot and weapon systems control, which means the pilot can do their thing and fly like a fighter pilot, and the Wizzo can get all the lock. And you know what they say here? The pilot rows the boat, the Wizzo shoots the ducks. That's what they say. There we go. There we go. And a big shout out to all that are tuned in. A big warm season's greetings to all. Right, just go. Get a tissue.
I remember to bring some today. His nose is dripping.
You're right. Good, thank you. All right, here we go. The catwalk's looking good. Woo, yeah. It's time to ride. And if you're enemy, it's time to hide. You know how it is. Ooh. So the F-15s will taxi to the EOR, end of runway. There are 4, 2 this, 2 for runway 23, 2 for runway 05. You can hold 6 aircraft, well, fighter jet size on each. And this is where the fighter generation squadrons, their crew chief, ground crew will do all the post-taxi checks, pull the pins, check the elevators, drop tanks, security issues on the canopy, all that kind of stuff. Oh, look at this. Yeah. A solid line. thank you very much. How you doing? Ian Wright, Fritz, Davey, Hank Vacule. Elon Musk, how you doing? Oh, I love that. Elon Musk, TCS fan, I love that. Alex Black Cat, welcome to the show. Alex Raven, Mr. Holmley. Hang on, I think I pronounced that wrong. Mr. Holmley, how you doing? Christopher Carr. Here we go. Amazing tribute to the ground crew there doing their thing. Big shout out to them. The fighter generation and the 48th maintenance crew chiefs, ground crew, all that you do. Every time you see an aircraft in flight, it's all down to these. tuned in to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Thank you very much for tuning in. And our last Friday show of 2025. That is. LN, the tail code for Lakenheath. Wasn't always LN, of course, as we mentioned, between 72 and 73. The F4 Phantoms had LK, and previous to that, when Lakenheath's F-100D Super Sabres arrived, they had a different system, a letter L and a second letter to denominate the squadron: LR 492nd, LS 493rd, and LT for the 494th. Of course, they arrived with only the 3 squadrons from France. F-15's taxiing down the catwalk. It's going to be a busy one by the look of it. Karen Howard, thank you very much. Thank you for the great streams this year. Been very different and difficult for me, but they've helped me immensely. Good to hear. Hope you're well. 2 quick climbs to start the day. Oh yeah, what are we going to get next? Gusts of wind coming our way, and what a start with the arrival of the Boeing 747 and a C-40 Clipper departure as well. It's just not fighter town, but always good to have something different, of course. How you doing as well? Good to see you on here. Margot, Tumi Schomburg, Davey. Hope we're all well. Right, here we go. So, plenty of aircraft still parked up on the EOR, both north and south. Sidewinder photography, how you doing as well? Hope we're all good. Right, let's we're gonna get. miles are lower than a mower. Proper good. I don't even think that actually cleared the whole runway. I think that went for it. Yeah. Lift it up. Woo. Yes.
Before they go.
Yeah. Because they're a bit heavier than the others, and then they'll have the speed about 425, 450 miles per hour. Pilots told me.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's going some.
It is. So
they're off to?
Everywhere. I'm not sure.
There's the range.
Yeah, it could be. Whole beach, yeah, Old Donanook, anywhere in the North Sea. They go everywhere around the UK. Macloop, Lake District.
Well, in fact, even Europe's only small.
Yeah, they can. Okay, here we go. There's a nozzle there. Here we go, another one. That's right. Choppy a bit. There we go. So what we're seeing is a quick climb or an unrestricted climb. Pilots will reach. So the quick climb or unrestricted climb, they are the same thing. So the pilot, what they'll do, full afterburner or burners if you're in an F-15. And the idea is to reach speeds of around 425, 450 miles per hour. And then pull up. G's pulled about 5 to 6. Now you may see the afterburner switched off for a bit of a second. And that's to allow the landing gear to retract. Otherwise you could risk damaging the landing gear. So just a brief second. At those speeds, here we go. F-15E Strike Eagle measures a wingspan of 13 meters, that's 42 feet 9 inch, and with a length of 19.44 meters, 63 feet and 9 inches. Got a height of 5.64 meters, staggering. Till trouble turns up. You start hearing those Pratt Whitney F-135 PW100s. When you start hearing them, oh my salmon gills, it's going to be something a bit something quite breathtaking. So a good start of Lakenheath action. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Lakenheath. Welcome to the show. Hope you're all good and well. It's certainly been a Eagle fest at the moment. It's been fantastic. I'm just going to go and grab a quick cup of tea. It's a little bit chilly up here, but hopefully we'll have some F-35s to go with it as well. In the meantime, grab a drink and I will be back in just a moment. I'm just going to go and grab a hot cup of tea and I will be with you and we'll talk history, get more planes, right? You know how it is. Any questions, drop them in. I'll do my best to answer them.
down there.
Have I? Wow, amazing. Yeah, it did look low. I was like, oh, and he pulled up. I don't think he even cleared the runway. I don't think. It wasn't that far in.
That's rewind your street.
Yeah, it was low. But I can hear an engine running down that little fat. You can hear it now. Something like oh, yes, I have. That is called a turbine line. That was at Charmy Down, and it was an afterburner there for a minute. And they used the A20 Bostons. They even trialled it in the Mosquito.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was originally on the A20, but the thing was so it was basically a flying spotlight.
Yeah.
And the thing is, you'd have to use that and a Hurricane. And yeah, it's a turbine light, and that was on the Charmy Down episode of Lost Airfield. There. So yeah, my Lost Airfield. Yeah, I've got that on there. So that yeah, I'm familiar with it.
Yeah, so
Yeah, it was too big. It was such a big. They just good idea at the time. Yeah, you go to RAF Thames. Go in there. So quite easy. Yeah, Thamesford. Yeah, you can. It's public footpath, but it leads to the barn where it's the last bit. There's your papers. I've got a Lost Airfield for that, and it helps you get there. It will show you. It's quite easy, but if you don't know, you don't know how to get there. So no rubber alarmers. I think food is on the way.
it is for you. Yeah.
Okay. Yes, I can. See you in a bit, mate.
Before they come back.
I can hear it running. I can hear something running down there.
747. So obviously unloading stuff round the corner.
Hey, can you hear that? Something's running over there. Oh yeah. one, right?
Yeah, there we go. F-35.
Is that Ollie's car? That's my son. Ah, right. Has he just got it?
Well, he's had it a bit more. He's passed his theory. The first driving test.
Ladies, gents, teddy bears. That tone that you can hear in the background, that's our Pratt & Whitney F-135 PW 100 engine. The most powerful engine in a single fighter jet engine configuration. 43,000 pounds of thrust with afterburner, making it the most powerful engine in a single engine fighter jet configuration. Amazing. And that of course is on the F-35A, and it's gonna be good. Right, I'm just going to get Ted. It's a little bit too windy for the flag, unfortunately, so Ted is going to go without. Although his Christmas hat might... Ted, look after that, mate. It's quite windy, isn't it? And Lilo Doublefly, wow, thank you very much. High five and a paw pump and a salute. Guards March, thank you so much for a fly past there from Ted for that wonderful super chat early today. Thank you for all you do to bring military aviation up to a whole new level of appreciation and enjoyment for us. May 2026 be your best year yet. Thank you very much, Lilo Doublefly. Thank you so much for that. A special Guards March and a fly past there. And Smash Drax, high five, Guards March. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Paul Davis, high five to you, Guards March. Thank you for joining the Posh Officers Club. Martin Can, high five. Thanks for joining the squadron as well. And there's joining the squadron, and there's also being a member for so long-standing member, a regular Babsar. Thank you very much for 23 months. Can't believe it's been 23 months. What a fantastic community to be a part of. Thanks everyone. And Babsar, high five. Guards March, thank you for gifting the Ted Coningsby membership as well. Also got Simon Watson, who's here live and live. Thank you very much. A Guards March for 28 months. Where did time go? 28 months as a member of this amazing community. Thank you, Ted, Nikos, Claire Bear, Spannerflight, and all of the wonderful members who make it what it is. Thank you very much. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker. And also another Guards March for Margot with another super sticker. Also Ian Wright with 33 months membership. Wow, 33. Happy Christmas and Happy New Year to you all. A big oi oi to the point, Charlie Crew. See you at the fence in 2026. Hank Verkuel, Phantom Fanatic, high five. Paw Pump for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Guards March. Poacher with 25 months membership as well. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year to you all. Darren Hobson with 29 months. Also Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you. Angela Maccardi, thank you very much for your 19 months membership. Another quick month. Where has time gone? I know. Dr. Soda with 33 months. Thank you very much. I hope you all have a fantastic festive period, and may it be filled with cheer, joy, bad jokes, and flipped Monopoly boards. Best wishes from Clan Soda. No, Clan Soda. Margot, thank you very much for your 35 months membership. Fantastic to be here with you all. Thank you to everyone. Love stars you all are. Thank you very much. Dieter, thank you very much for the super chat. Merry Christmas and best wishes for 2026 to TCS. Oh no! Santa hat down. Do we know where is it? Oh my word, did it nearly go through? Oh no.
Oh, we're not on a Christmas beret.
Well, it counts as a beret. I'll get you a card. You're part of the beret recovery team.
Now you're going to be busy.
It is quite windy. Oh no. Well, carry on, Ted. Carry on. That's what you do, man. Ted just carries on. Where are we? Lost where we were, Ted. Dieter, thanks man. Andy Haynes, member for 28 months. Guards March, thank you for your 28 months membership. Merry Christmas and happy 2026 to the TCS crew. Ginger Bailey, thank you for the super burger. Guards March, thank you for that. And Gavin Elliott, thank you for rescuing Ted's Santa hat. Guards March. Margot, thank you very much for the super chat. Everyone have a fab time over the festive season. Big big hugs and love to you all. Remco DeVray with 17 months membership. Thanks aviators. Blessed to be part of this family. Thank you very much. Tones Plains, how you doing? Oi oi everyone, happy Christmas and a new year to you all. Guards March. Gary, high five, thanks for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Brian Acosta, Guards March as well for the super sticker. Chris Baxter as well, thank you for the super sticker as well. A Guards March to you. Emma Watson with 3 months, loving every stream, thank you. Alan Q, Guards March with the super sticker. Jill IP, or Jill IP, member for 14 months. Happy Christmas to Nikos, Claire, Ted and members, thank you, very kind of you. Keith Gregory, member for 27 months. Oi oi, have not been on here for long. My granddaughter Rosemary has got a place in Derby now at uni. Can you say we're proud of her? Merry Christmas to everyone. So thanks a lot, Keith Gregory, and to Rosemary, your grandparents are proud of you. Nice one. Gary, high five. Guards March, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much, Gary. Dan Mace with a super sticker, Guards March. Gary, thank you very much for your super sticker as well, Guards March. Matt Mogg Foster, how you doing? 37 months membership. Nice way to bring up 37 months with the last Quick Climb Friday of the year. Season's greetings to everyone. Janie Ann, goodness me, I'm going to lose Ted at this rate. High five. Thanks for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Ando, New Zealand, thank you as well for the super chat. Dylan Cobb, 16 months, have a Merry Christmas. Nikos, Ted and Claire Bear. Ian McCabe, 25 months, how many? Thank you very much. Ian McCabe, high five. Guards March, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. And Wee Stevie Boy, thank you very much for the super chat. Who's put send. Stephen Ainsworth for 32 months. Hope everyone has a great Christmas. It's been a pleasure watching the live streams this year. And Deister as well. Guards March, my membership nearly 6 months has been a joy. Thank you very much, Anne. And also another Guards March to Anne. Another to thank Nikos, Ted and Spanner crew and all. Thank you very much, Guards March. Gary, high five. Paul Pump, thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships, Guards March. And Belly Bobcat as well, thanks for the super chat. Love your little icon there. Wee Stevie Boy, thanks for your super chat. Alex Raven, thank you for an amazing year of action. Nikos, Guards March. Danny Hutch with 7 months membership. Merry Christmas, Nikos, Claire, Ted and all the TCS. A Guards March to you. You got Chris White as well, just in case you haven't laid in enough for Christmas. Many thanks to all TCS for a super year. Nice one. Laser Tech, Merry Christmas to everyone and Happy New Year. It's been a great year. It really has been amazing. And Stig Photography, member for 14 months. Wow, time flies. Sorry for the pun. It really does. We're all good. Off he goes. Woo! It's a bit punchy up here, isn't it? I'll try and get Ted's hat back on. Right, so we've got the F-35As that are spooling. How many? I'm not sure, but it sounds like a few. Yeah, man.
We're all going to bowl round. We catch the lead.
Where are you going to be? You'll have to start waving. I'll get you on there.
The lights are.
Yeah, that's fine.
Depending on
It's got a green Ford, green drink. Is green your favourite colour? Is that what's going
to
on?
light blue probably is, but I really like it.
Yeah, that's
But
cool.
change your email address is easy. You've got all your accounts, so you'll get even more confused.
Woo!
Richard likes green, look. Camouflage.
Listen, I'm a bit annoyed with this route. I'm going to be honest. In the past, on this route, it's not just the barrel, I mean, it's
I think this is a Christmas special.
If you've got any video evidence of this,
you have, I can't remember what stream it was.
if you let me know what date it is, I will backdate it. Someone caught one mid-flight. I think it was Dave Holloway's daughter. Caught it mid-flight, which was quite that needed like a photo finish.
That's your medal, really, not the car.
Yeah, that is Olympics. Beret catching.
I've done a few berries in the oven sometimes.
Yeah, I know. Well, you know what,
Was that actually when that way?
it got stuck on the fence, then he went, I know.
We were only talking about that.
Yeah, that's why just stuff one. Stuff one. That thing's over
Yeah.
So what do you want to do?
We're going to bowl round there.
Bowling off.
We'll chip off the old block.
Actually, I've got to go and get Drew. Let me go and get Drew.
We'll introduce you at another time. So we'll introduce you at another time. I'll get with his ovals on. Right, mate, we're going to see you in a bit, yeah?
Also a big shout out to the 48th Medical as well, who keep everyone healthy, keep everyone fit and healthy. So a big shout out to them, to the 48th Medical. And just quickly before we start our... There he is. Hey, how you doing? What's going on? Grand Crew Drew here, hope you're all good. Just been helping out the Fighter Generation Squadron. Hope you're all good and enjoying the show. Loving life here. It's nice with the current bun out. It's all good round here, isn't it? Yeah, nice. A little bit more windy, but you know, whether you're watching it on the wobbly jelly, your dog and bone, or your lamb chop, hope you're all good and enjoying the show. We've got some F-35s. Right, I better get on my BM. That's right. I like my BM. It's a GT BM, I know. That's what I ride, my BMX. I've had it for quite some time now, and I love my BMX, riding around. But I'll tell you what, I'd love to ride in one of these. It's an F-35A. See ya! Oh! Stop! Oh, Spock, how you doing? All right? You all good? Spock's been marshalling them on. Hey, Spock, how you doing? You good? Let's go and marshal these in then, mate. I'll give you a hand. I thought he was going to marshal them in. Here we go, tally out. on these is phenomenal. It really is. Weighing in at 29,000 MT, whacking out 43,000 pound of thrust. It is currently the most advanced trouble in the air. Fifth generation stealth, the F-35A, ladies, gents and teddy bears. The A variant, the only one with an internal cannon. The B and the C don't have one. The F-35A's airframe can pull a whole 9G plus 9G. 18,000 pound of payload. 4 internal hard points, along with 6 external, can be fitted with a missile rail on gear. Woo! Acceleration on this is absolutely phenomenal. Has an amazing loiter time as well. Don't forget, it's been designed to get a job done, hang around if needs be. The range is exceptional. Surface ceiling at 50,000 feet, impressive. Can carry just over 18,000 pound of fuel. Weapons payload on the A, 18,000, with a max takeoff weight of 70,000 pound. Got a range of 12,000 nautical miles, that's 2,200 kilometers. Combat radius, a mean 669 nautical miles. As such, 1,239 kilometers. Thrust to weight on full fuel is 0.87. Is a huge turbofan. Listen to those compressors. The noise, the sound is just a delight. Giving us a little, little 180, little 12. different type of resting hook for the carriers. Here we go, send it! each wing and 4 internal hard points for some more serious goodies. It is a multi-role, so it can play in a variety of roles, especially with its GAU 22 25mm internal cannon. Look at that, you can just about see the cannon there. Oh, on the left there. Davey, for the update. 1,000 likes, thank you very much. All of you who have quick climbed the like. Look at this lonely F-35 there now. It's the birthday wish for tomorrow. Where are they? It's Gavin Elliott and crew. Happy birthday to Gavin Elliott. Oi oi! I'm going to try and wave in this absolutely filthy wind. Sorry about that. There we go. Happy birthday to Gavin Elliott, who retrieved Ted's, well, Santa hat. It wasn't a beret, but it's still worthy. Quite a special beret recovery team at catch there. Now, stealth is measured in RCS, radar cross-section. Basically what that means is from a radio waves that are sent, radars expect them back. Okay, that's how it works. You can also work out with the Doppler effect how long it took to come back, etc. However, won't get into that just yet. But what is returned is not a lot on an F-35. You and I, we got a radar cross-section of 1 meter squared. Boeing 747 about 100 meters squared. This about 5 centimeters squared, which is about the size of a golf ball. So that's not even going to register on a radar for enemies, that is. So good luck with that. It's all down to a few things. One, hardly any metal. That sounds good. Carbon composite and fiberglass acrylics for the canopy there. Electro-optical targeting system made out of sapphire. Also the paintwork. Lockheed have patented the paint that's called radar absorbing material. There's also radar absorbing tape. Absorbs frequencies of 0.1 megahertz all the way to 60 gigahertz. Well, good luck with that, S400. Yeah, go on, flexing. Doing a bit of flexing for the show there, look. We're looking at an aircraft that arrived here in 2021, 15th of December of 2021, and yet late 40, early 1941, the first aircraft, the Vickers Wellington, arrived here. Amazing. Not sure which mark arrived, which variant arrived, but the I would have thought the Mark III, the Vickers Wellingtons with the Bristol Hercules, producing 1500 horsepower, more punchier, 250 or so miles per hour, with about 20,000 feet service ceiling, and a 4,500 pounds of bombs as a payload. It did have, like the short Sterling actually, a divider for the bombs at a row where it could be packed with certain ordnance. But a legendary aircraft was here with number 20 OTU, Operational Training Unit, followed by a formation from the B flight of 99 Squadron that was stationed at RAF Mildenhall and became 149 Eventually, both those squadrons, actually both those squadrons eventually were operating the Short Stirling, the RAF's first ever 4-engine heavy bomber, and 199 joined 149 here, so there were 2 squadrons, which was quite usual, I found, for Royal Air Force stations. Usually they had 2 at any one time. I'm not saying there wasn't 3, but usually there was 2, and then from a B flight or a C flight you'd form either a conversion unit or another squadron. A lot of them did that. Oh yeah. Oh, thank you. Thanks very much. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Yeah, I've got loads of planes up here and hidden away. But yeah, it's nice to talk about the history, what went on, and keep it alive. Oh, no way.
Yes.
Really? Wow. Just talking about the Wellington.
I heard you talking about the Short
yeah, it was
Stirling.
quick.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what this is doing. Yeah, oh, wow, we worked on them.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's,
11,461 of them, eh? Probably 11,462 to count the prototype.
yeah.
Yeah.
About 15.
Yeah. Oh, I love it. I love it. It was, like throughout the whole war,
Yeah.
had a good reputation from what I've read. Yeah. What's your name, sir?
Don Haynes.
Don Haynes. Right, nice to meet you.
Yeah, so we get traffic.
You can hear it all right.
Yeah,
Okay.
so we go out the traffic. I can hear the rumble.
Yeah, you can see them take off here, and then you'll
Yeah.
eventually pick them up.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, nice one.
It's lovely.
Oh, thank you.
What bit else? Did you get your F-35?
See, this was donated to me, so I can tell you. Yeah, so some I buy, some
Yeah.
I go to museum for heritage, and sometimes they sell them like that.
Yes, yeah.
But I know where they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, some I work with. Yeah, it's a bit of everything, yeah. 100, P14, P47 over here. Yeah. But all related to here, so that's why.
Yeah, no, I know it is. It's interesting as well.
Oh, it's amazing. And I'm always constantly learning and trying to add in.
So do you have a background in aeronautics or anything like
No,
that?
it's forced. Not forced, because that's probably the wrong word. To the subject you know nothing about and really enjoyed it and just got into it.
Yeah.
4 years I've managed to learn everything that I talk about.
Love your technical stuff.
Oh yeah. So it's a broad range of all sorts.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. Enjoy it. Yeah, some of them are from eBay, some of them are donated to me.
Yeah.
This one's from a friend of mine from Rolls Royce. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, Tuesday? Yep. I'll see you Tuesday. Take care, alright. Take care, mate. Yeah, so it's great. Love it. Yeah, that is it. I enjoy it.
Do something you enjoy.
Yeah.
Trying to get home.
Oh, I love Pole Beach. Yeah. It's a bit of fun, but a great reward if it turns out true. So, you know, somewhere you can, from a safe distance, watch bombs being dropped and bullets fired. You know, when you think about it, it sounds dangerous, and it is, but where we view from it's safe.
So if we're not repair binoculars.
Oh, it's on the move. Let's see where it's going. Sorry. Yeah, give me a sec. Let me just film that. The air brake there hasn't been painted. That's the basically the anti-corrosive primer that's on there. It gets fun for the 48th Operations Support Squadron and the Communication Squadrons of RAPCON, which are radar approach control. Lakenheath Tower literally controlling the both combined air traffic zones, which is called a CMAX. So Lakenheath Tower manages both Lakenheath and Mildenhall out to a 60-mile radius, supporting aircraft, both military and civilian, and supporting the 48 Fighter Wings airspace and Mildenhall from surface to 20,000 feet. Early dirlies. Yeah. It's a bit choppy out there. Smell the rubber from the tyres there. Bye, Mark. See ya.
Gosh, couldn't have been more than a photo thing.
Doing it.
Yeah.
Everything's starting to come back. So welcome to the show. If you just joined us, plenty of departures, lots of quick climbs as well. Our last Friday of 2025. Dieter, how you doing? Aspen, planted with authority. Absolutely. And you know, it's the right thing to do on a wet surface as well. It's the same actually. The other day we had so much heavy rain. There was some sort of surface water as I was driving, and you do feel like your vehicle's losing control. It's the same with aircraft. If you were to, it's called aquaplaning or hydroplaning as well. If you were to land softly, you'd probably think that's probably the right thing to do on a wet runway. It's actually the worst thing you can do. One, you can actually wear some of the tread. You can actually start to damage it, but also it's not actually making any impact on the ground, so your braking systems actually are not doing anything. But hydroplaning, what it does, it starts to collect and build up water. Imagine you're on a sandy beach and you get your palm in your hand and you start scraping some of the sand. Starts to build up, right? So what I'm saying is that that's what's going to happen on your aircraft if you don't land positively. So they're not saying to land, you know, plant it. But what they're saying is that if you did a hydroplaning, and that's why there is no traditional tread like you do on your car. I'm just going to show you a little diagram. The light is getting a bit harsh now, but I'll do my best to show you what I mean. If I fold that there, so yeah, you'll. Whoa. So yeah, you've just landed, but you're hydroplaning. This is what happens. So your wheel is not actually making a positive impact on the runway. You'll just literally, your braking system's not going to do anything because you're just braking not on the tarmac or on the runway. And what you're doing, what happens, the water starts to build up and it actually pushes you and gives you lift and pushes you off the ground. That's like a section of what the tread looks like. It's just lines. It's not your traditional tread that you have on a car. You probably think it needs the grip, but it flies. It doesn't need the grip. It doesn't go around corners at 100 miles per hour. Max speed of taxiing is about 11 miles per hour. And if you were to have tread marks, okay, two things on commercial airlines, you'll get all that spray straight in the engines. I mean, okay, when it rains, you do get wet, you get water in there, but we're talking about an excess amount. And secondly, because of the small surface area, those treads, the tread on the tyres will just disintegrate. They'll just wear out really quickly. So there you go. I suppose the positive landings that we get here, it's probably to get used to doing it, because we are traditionally a wet, quite a wet country. But there we go. So that's why, to land on a wet runway, you need a good planted style landing. So there should be a few more just coming in any minute now, I think, by the look of it. Sorry?
Just pop back and see if the current Mrs. Haynes was alright.
Oh, okay.
It's the first time she's been up here, so
okay.
she says to Mrs. Haynes, is this thing about you?
Nice, nice, nice.
She's just said, I'm going to bring it in and fetch this thing.
Oh yeah, that was
No worries. So for those that missed it, the F-35s, the F-35As have all departed. We are expecting F-15s to arrive very soon, plenty of them. And here's our F-35A, for those that missed it in previous streams. The radar absorbing material that it's covered, as we said, it's quite phenomenal. So it's not RAM as in the memory, it's radar absorbing material. I know the light is pretty bad, isn't it? But there we go. There's our F-35A. We'll have a look underneath. Look, there's our 4 internal hard points, 2 in each concealed weapons bay, and you can have 3 and 3, so 6 hard points, 3 on each wing, along with a missile rack, external missile rack. The F-35A, you can tell there straight away from the this bump here where the arrestor hook is. Over here you've got an FOTD, which stands for fibre optic towed decoy. There you go. Yeah. There's our F-15s making a good noise. I did do, in case you've missed it.
It's nothing to all those
I did feature the F-35 in the 4 forces of flight, by the way, in case you're interested with the phenomenon of flight. And here it is. I've actually just done this. I don't know if you've seen this latest and greatest. Tell you what, let me get a... God, it's so windy. It's really awful. Really bad. Let's get... I'll tell you what. I know what'll work. This will do it. That might do it. Yes. There we go. Although now... See, there you go. So the 4 forces of flight, I'm not sure if I get time to do it, but there we go. As you can see, so you need thrust, okay, gravity or weight, the lift and drag, all the 4 main forces of flight. Now, of course, we spoke about engines today. We haven't shown you a diagram of how it works with the suck, squeeze, bang, blow. Haven't described that for you, but whether it's propeller, whether it's a jet aircraft, you need thrust, basically. Whether it be a propeller, you need the aircraft to whack on your thrust and go. Whether it's afterburner, or whether it's propeller, or whether it's non-afterburner, or dry, it doesn't matter. You need the aircraft to go forward. And then, of course, the pilot will adjust the flaps, etc. But let's get the basics, the thrust. Okay, now thrust plus power makes the aircraft move forward, okay, along the runway and through the air with the airfoil design. Now, wings are not flat, they have a special design. They're flat on the bottom and curved, which I'll show you a diagram. Actually, have I got it on this side? I have. Okay, so the air, and with the airfoil design and flaps and elevators, will create lift. Let me just show you a wing. Look at that. That's exactly what a wing design looks like. It's flat on the bottom. This starts speeding up. So this is the air. It starts speeding up. High pressure is created here as the flow of air goes round, and it starts to give lift. Okay, but wait. You've got thrust. Now, don't forget, we are susceptible to 1G. We're all experiencing gravity. Now, the lift needs to overcome and have a greater force than the gravity, or it won't take off, or indeed the weight of the aircraft. Now, what is lift? It's a vertical force, no pitching, and this keeps it flying and thus stay in the sky. Now, gravity is constantly trying to pull it down. Now, if you've got more lift than your weight, that's called flight. And if you've got less lift than weight, this is what is called a stall. But the more lift you get, the more drag you get. More lift equals more drag. Now, more drag needs more thrust, uses more fuel. Drag is a result of lift, and the aircraft pushes through the air's molecules, and drag can slow an aircraft down. That's why when you saw the F-15 turning around to land, the flaps were down, creating drag. Even the wheels, even the landing gear creates drag. Drag can slow the aircraft down and can result in not enough lift equals a stall again. All right, so I hope you got that there now. So there you go. That's a little bit about the forces of the 4 forces of flight, to add that to your list. It is an interesting phenomenon, and again, a very simple, you know, when you're going down the highway, the motorway, whatever, if you're going at some speeds, imagine your hand, your palm of your hand, when you stick it out the window, you are feeling drag, you're feeling, and also you can create lift by, oh hello, oh look at this. That was one way of disappearing off our screens. Goodness me. we go. What is going on? Look at this. There's another one. Actually, let me I'm loving this. I hope you are as well. Ted Coningsby channel, Lakenheath style, in there it is. one behind this one taxiing as well? Wow. I think it is. Oh, it is as well. No way. And another one. Is that another one? There are millions of them. Literally. Oh, gee. Fighter wing have been here since 1960, 15th of January 1960, the same year that the Beatles were formed. They came here with the F-100 Super Sabre, the first USAF wing to operate the F-100, which was actually at Chaumont, but they arrived with the F-100D Super Sabre. Here it is. Look at that. It's nice with the silhouette. Beautiful. I know. I think it was it was their first ever aircraft that was supersonic in the 48's history. The F-100D, 924 miles per hour, had a service ceiling of 50,000 feet, powered by the J57 Pratt & Whitney with 16,000 pounds of thrust with afterburner. Look at this! Yeah! It's a mash-up now, man! How's everyone's hearing up here? Everyone all right there now? Oh, what is this? It's such an amazing approach. Look at this. Yeah. What a day, that's all I can say. Our Christmas special looking good. Turning out to be its own Christmas special, no doubt. Absolutely incredible. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears, and what an absolute day. What an amazing day it's been, honestly. Been non-stop, loads of circuits. I think last time we didn't get any circuits, did we? And then now, oh, the other end of the spectrum, innit, eh? So, I mean, that was some top stuff there, man. Yep, Lakenheath, you know it is. In fact, today I've got some Earl Grey. Yeah, why not? That shadow's right on my head, look. That's a good one. Oh my word. Yeah, it's all good. Absolutely brilliant. What a day so far. Amazing. It feels like it's been a long day, but it was a late start. But definitely worth the Earl Grey. Leonardo DiCaprio, Nelon. I know you're watching there in Texas and that. Cheers to everyone. Hope we're all good. Cool. No. I'd take a chance and grab a tea while I can. Nah, it is. EP65, Alex Blackcat, Flying Duke, how you doing? Davey, Roger Payne, Margot, Mark Moody, Johnny B, how's it going? Phantom, how's it going? JPG, hope we're all good. Alan Q, Davey, what a day. Yeah, it's all good there. Here they come. Oh, listen to this. Point Charlie, here we go. And if you haven't done so already, make sure you give us a like and subscribe, give us a thumbs up, leave it clear to touch and go on the like button, and of course been cleared for a low approach on the subscribe in case you haven't done so already. We could finish the year on 121k, but we're nearly there. To think that the F-35C is the same as this, however, with an additional 4 foot either side wingspan, folding wings, man. Twin axle. It's got twin axle at the front, so 2 wheels at the front and a strengthened gear where it's gets pulled by the catapult and the carrier. To say that it's a stall. It's a flame out. Basically the engine is still running. Now flame, think of it, flame out, it means it's not burning the fuel, it's not combusting, so compressor's still spinning. You can add as much fuel as you want to it, you can inject, but you'll end up flooding it, so it's not really going to do anything. And the way to do it is to send it 10,000 feet up in the sky. Now first of all, you got to be fortunate that you're near an airfield when you're doing this, and you know, about, you know, higher than 10,000 feet at the time. And what you're going to do, you're going to get a lot of air into the engine in the inlets, and what that does, it's a bit like trying to bump start a car when when you're pushing it along, trying to get that turning round, and then you put it in second gear, and you know, that kind of thing. And what you do, you're turning it into a glider, essentially feeding all that air, and it helps to try and start the engine. All right, you got no flame. It's like your boiler, you know, with the when the flame's out, the pilot light is out, it's working, but it's not going to heat up anything. So it's the same scenario. To simulate this, here at Lakenheath specifically, they call it a PFO, precautionary flame out. It is also known as a simulated flame out as well in other wings and departments, but here they call it a PFO, practice flame out. They'll do these on single engines, F-16s, even props as well. And this is called a high key, so it's dropping and dropping and dropping. Here we go, where are you? So to simulate this, the pilot's going to put the engine into idle. So you can only have 4 in the circuit. You're looking at about 250 knots here. As it drops down, it's going to try and help scoop that air into the engine and try to help it. So from idle, you're essentially turning this into a glider, high key. Even the chipmunk of the BBMF does these. Now the idea is not to land it, it's to try and start the engine. Here we go, get ready. Nice, so back up to do another one. 10,000 feet, if I can find it. Just about to see the flaperons there just working away. God, look at the vapes there. Nicely done. Hope you're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope you enjoyed it today. It's been an absolutely busy one, even with the circuits as well. You'd be surprised. I know the sun is lovely, but it's still cold because of that wind from the south. It's turning a bit sharp, but hey, it's been a great day. We're going to let that spoil it. Sub-Zero. Yeah. No, I'm just about to go and get one.
Sure.
Yeah, I've got my warmers now, so I've got,
Solid.
yeah, have a good Christmas and New Year, man. Which I'm going to come down and grab a tea. Yeah, man, you too. Thank you very much. Have fun. Yeah, man. Been a classic day, isn't it?
Day.
Day.
Well, is it? I know it's busy this side.
Yeah, but I'm itching for having a decent day.
You haven't seen it in the flag area? You want?
Yeah, no, it's nice.
Yeah,
Yeah, I like it. Yes.
yeah. That'd be awesome.
I might switch on one today.
That'd be awesome.
I've got to make American stars on the
Side?
Yeah. I guess sometimes I can end up with this one.
Yes.
Expecting.
Yeah, so I'll be out there.
Good though.
Which isn't far. It's only a couple of weeks.
But we've got the classic on.
Gonna have the classic.
Yes,
yeah.
okay, classic.
Oh yeah.
That is a classic.
No, the only problem I've got, you know, your railway that you used to have originally. Yeah. Maybe you haven't got it at all now, have you?
No.
Yeah, guess what? I smashed it all down.
Oh no. Well, you never know. We might have a little retro session or something one day. We can bring some back.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll let you get on with it.
All right, buddy. Take care.
All right, have a good Christmas.
Yeah, you
all of
too, mate. Have a good Christmas and
Take
New Year.
care.
See ya. Nice glow, nice golden skies at the moment. Yeah. Well, we'll try and grab them a cup of tea. Earl Grey for poshness.
What's your... He's on there. Oh, yeah.
Well, so try it out.
This is the only one near it.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Well, yeah. Apart from the natural.
I can't do that, sadly.
Hello.
Hello, you alright?
Grab a quick tea. Yeah, sure.
Oh, you don't have to do that, honestly. Let him have his tea. He's been up there.
Because you're going to head off, aren't you? So. It's going to be great. Right, way up there again.
Yeah, I'll get 10.
Do you want me to take it for you? You both go.
Alright.
Christmas 10. It's a Christmas 10. This one. Or just Christmas.
Alright, yeah, no worries, no worries.
Lady of Rocket Show.
Okay, cool. Well,
Nice to meet you.
I'll have this, yeah, you too, I'll have the tea in a minute. There's more. Mind you, I don't think there's many left now.
No. I've lost count, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
How many minutes is it?
Yeah, you can tell when it all goes quiet. Oh, it's good, yeah. I'm making the journey. If you're going to make a journey, definitely.
Got a few waves on camera.
Oh, yes,
Still
yeah.
waving.
Yeah, I think there's been a bit of networking going on.
Yeah, no, there is nobody here.
Here we go. About 3.
Yeah.
2 from Point Charlie and 1 high and dry. It's quite hard to move very slightly when you're frozen. So you can see now that long contour just above the intake, which is the internal cannon, which only features on the F-35A. Just a couple of distinctive features that you can tell the A from the B. A quick glance. Well, one thing is that the United States Air Force do not operate the F-35B. The USN and the US Marine Corps do. They've been flying a lot in twos when they're doing their PFOs. Like, for example, we had 2 very close together. That would be almost like an instructor, almost like a flying instructor training the junior pilot on certain aspects if they're quite new to the game. You're right there. I've lost total count. Oh, there's two high and dry just coming in together now. Here we go, doing the PFOs. Yeah, I forgot about these two. Hello? Oh, there you are. Hello there. Hello. Look at this! Give it some, man. This is the place to be. No queues required or early bookings and all that. That was beautiful.
Yeah, I'll watch it.
I'm not sure if that one landed. Oh yeah. Day, an absolutely fantastic day. It's been really good. So I've only got one airborne. That one that just skimmed the Santa hat, but
The weather was really hit and miss though, because 1 minute pissing it down, the next minute it was really hot, wasn't it? Yes, we went one day to see them fly, and the other day to see stuff. Yeah, the year before we missed all the stuff. Yeah. It is an aviation, yeah.
I think
Yeah.
How we doing? My name's Casey from Mildenhall. Just thought I'd check out my boys and girls here at the 48th. How we doing, yo? What up? I'm from West Coast. And I ride. I got what you need. I'm telling you today, they got what I need. Check this out. Oh yeah. Right, I'd say we're all good. Well, I hope you've enjoyed today. It's been absolutely magic here at the 48th. How we doing, Teddy? It's our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and Heather Holloway, thank you for your super chat. Oi oi, petition for beret catching in the Olympics. Merry Christmas, Nikos, Ted, Claire, Bear and crew. Thank you very much. And yes, we won't forget your mid-flight beret catching. That was pretty cool. Luke, last member for 2 months. Can the F-35 give itself away on radar if it wants to, say, for an emergency situation? Yes, it can. ADS-B, it will go to universal. ADS-B out will be turned on. If you want to know more about ADS-B, tune into more of our shows, or just check out some of our shows and it will be put on there, because ADS-B uses GPS. There is an ADS-B in and an ADS-B out, and you can turn one off, of course, with permission clearance from the FAA, of course, the United States Air Force. Due to the nature of military, you can turn your ADS-B out, off. That doesn't mean the transponder's off, because the transponder is on. Bama fan in Oz, Guards March, thank you very much for the super chat. By far the best military aircraft channel. Thanks for all the history lessons and all the awesome footage. Have a wonderful Christmas all. Thank you as well. Blame Techie, I was just thinking about you. I haven't seen you for a while. Hope you're good. Blame Techie, high five, paw pump, and a Guards March to you. Thanks for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Oh yeah. Jenny B, thanks for your 20-month membership. Look at this, 20 months with the TCS. Thank you for amazing times and Merry Christmas. Elon Musk, TCS fan. Great stream, Ted. Really enjoyed the tea-out party, and my trip with the Point Charlie crew was wild. Hope to visit again real soon. Blame Techie, thank you very much for your 19 months membership. Thanks for all the footage. Merry Christmas all. Guards March. Christopher Neal, Guards March to you. Thank you so much for your super chat. High five for that one. Guards March. Oi, oi, Merry Christmas. Happy New Year, Nikos, Ted, TCS. Thank you for a fantastic 2025. Looking forward to 2026 to do it all again. Well said. Karen H, member for 18 months. Happy holidays, everyone. Thomas Perry, looks like a beautiful day across the pond. LN rolling out the thunder. The sound of freedom cheers from Michigan. Guards March. Thank you very much, Thomas. Rob Kennard, I5 there. Thank you for that super chat. Happy Christmas and Happy New Year, Nikos, Claire Bear, Ted, and TCS. Thank you very much indeed for that. Guards March to you. Guards March, and a high five to Heather Postlethwaite for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Rob Vig, thank you very much for your super chat. Merry Christmas and thank you for high flying 2025 to the TCS. May the sweeps be with you. And you, Guards March, or Santa March, Santa Ted March by the look of it. Scorcher, how you doing? Scorcher 1, superb quick climb Friday at its best. Merry Christmas, Nikos, Claire Bear, and Spanner Flight. All the best for the new year. Guns up. Oh yeah, thank you very much. Chris Dylan Allen, high five, paw pump. For gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Guards March for that one. Thank you very much. Dieter Gikera. Thanks to the TCS and 48 Fighter Wing for this awesome action today. The same for next year, and happy holidays. Happy holidays to you, Dieter. Gary, thank you as well for your super chat. Thank you, Nikos, Claire, and Ted, and all the Spanner crew. It has been amazing. Having an awesome Christmas and a happy new year to each and every one of you. I hope to meet a lot of yous 2026 react to half an hour. Nice one. And the Master Mike B, I5, Guards March, thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Jason Graves as well, superb stream as always. Many thanks to Nikos, Ted, Claire Brand, Spanner Flight for all the great work. Bring on 2026. Absolutely well said. Thanks to the super stick. Super chat. Flying Duke, 7 months membership. Thanks Nikos, Ted, and for the best 7 months. Can't wait for 2026. Have a great Christmas, everyone. You too. Simon G with 33 months membership. Boy, oh, Merry Christmas to Nikos, Ted, Mods, and everyone, and a Happy New Year. Nice one. Laser Tech, nice. High five and a paw pump. A salute there for gifting 10 Ted Coningsby memberships. Oh yeah, thank you very much, Laser Tech 02 and Avro Owl with 33 months membership. Merry Christmas to all the TCS. Thank you very much indeed. Right, that is pretty much us wrapped up like a Christmas present. Yep, we're wrapped up like a present, all right, Ted. Yeah. Yep, Ted's gonna call it. Nice. Right, well, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, it's been an absolutely awesome one. Well, there we go. What a day. That is, let me move that there. Let me get back a little bit, because that shadow is quite crazy, isn't it? So, there we go. Our last Friday show, our last Quick Climb Friday, and our last Friday show of 2025. Still got a couple of shows to go yet next week, possibly 2, and we'll see how we get on. So yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, it's been absolutely amazing. It really has. It's just been an amazing time, and I hope you've all enjoyed it. So we've still got a couple of shows, so it's not going to be like the end, and we will be back here next week anyway. So but again, remember, this time of year, you know, it's time to be happy, like every day, really. We always say that, but listen, don't forget, our Royal Air Force, as far as training's concerned, although that may be halting for training for the Christmas and a well-deserved break, don't forget there are Royal Air Force and our MOD police that are here, will be working over Christmas, so let's not forget them as well. 48 Fighter Wing for any crew that are finishing up now for the year. To you, so any of the 48th, any of the USAF crew, a massive, massive salute to all of you. So thank you for what you do. And I think we've still got more. Ted's like shaking his head. Oh dear. But anyway, listen, thank you so much for tuning in. Yeah. Shall I get this for you? Do you want this one? And we'll end it. Well, I'll tell you what. We're not going to end. Right, I'll get you this. There's There's two doing PFOs, but we'll say our goodbyes now, and then the outro will be this and a TED advert. How's that? Does that sound good? My name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman, historian, and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. Ladies and teddy bears, it's been a great pleasure. Our last Friday show of 2025. It is sad, but again, thank you 48 Fighter Wing for an amazing year of owning the skies. Oh yeah. And to our fans and viewers who have tuned in, day out, amazing. Especially our US fans and viewers. Much love to all of you. Thank you very much from myself and Ted and all the Ted Coningsby crew. Thank you very much. Well, got 2 just coming into land, so thank you all. Take care. See you soon. Wish you well. Ted, you want to have a go? Oh, mate. You gonna have a go? I don't know how you're gonna do this, mate. Okay, old school style. It's going to do a low approach. Now I don't know what I'm going to do here. Oh my word, that ain't landing. Ted's egging them on. Come on. And for those that know the Ted Coningsby channel from day one, know this is how I did my first ever video, except with the mobile phone, with Ted.
Golf India, Brian 71,
Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 levels of membership to suit everyone. With your membership, you'll get access to members only videos, photos, posts, unlock special Ted Coningsby YouTube emojis and loyalty badges, as well as being able to access our exclusive members only Discord server. All membership levels reward you with discounts to our online store. Our top level Fighter Squadron was inspired by many of our fans who supported the channel massively. This is more of a personal experience with me and Ted, giving you exclusive live streams and content from behind the scenes photos, special info and updates, as well as a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch for joining. Whichever membership level suits you, we want to say a massive thank you for choosing to join the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Ah yeah.